Very much a surprise stream, yes. Okay. Hello, Red Wolf. Hello, Jake. Hello, sir. Welcome, welcome. Okay, PayPal, why are you being a bit weird? So I'm just buying a few assets before I continue. Why is my internet so slow? Bro, I hate this shit. Oh, come on. Why is it so bad? Someone a question. Okay, I just fucking buy with this then. I'm tired of. I believe the internet connection is getting so bad that I'm literally being forced. Literally being forced to using the VPN. Like, this is stupid. Hi, Sacred. I don't even know how to approach this. Right. Oh, it's all in Japanese. Hmm. Okay. We're just gonna call this USC weapon blazing blazing flame. And then we are going to go over here. See. Technically, it's an asset. So Goddess and SAG. I just hope everything else isn't in Japanese. Okay. Oh, okay. We'll just make a new folder. Quote exclamation mark. Assets. Right. Mesh. Okay, materials. Why not just decoration blade? Poyumi. Let's just do Poyumi. There we go. Okay. Okay, there's nothing on the mesh. Sheath. Contact restraint. Okay. So the sheath is, yep. Draw receiver. Draw proximity. Technically, I will be doing that with the end of the sheath. Hibana receiver. Oh. Okay, so I'm assuming that's to gauge where the tip is. Or is that... No, Hibana is the ability, I'm assuming? Bato. Bato receiver. Receiver. Okay. Oh god, it's gonna be difficult, isn't it? It's not gonna be easy. Ibana Sender? Okay. Slash detect. Wait, huh? Oh. Huh. Wait. It's collision. A collision for what? I don't know what the collision's for. UI. Okay. Contacts. Sheath receiver. Left finger L. Okay. Position. Why do you need a chest position? The script. SE? What's an SE? Oh, sound effect. Okay. One second. Let me just mute the audio so I can at least hear what's going on. Hmm. Okay. Right. Wow. Okay, so sound effects. This is where the contact receivers and the goes. Yep. Okay, now time to look at the logic. What the fuck is this? So this is draw. Why do you uh Noto? Oh, it's all in Japanese, I understand it. UI slash flame. Bro, like, are you speed running when you make these models? Why is it a mess? Ah, this is a lot more straightforward than I thought it would be. Wow. This is actually really straightforward. Oh, I expected it to be like some sort of like very heavy um, logic stuff going on here, but there isn't. Um, hmm. Sheaf initial. So we have sheaf left actually equals fist. Sheaf receiver greater than 0. Okay, that's a proximity, I'm assuming. Okay. So we have draw on. So we have okay. So it's not the mesh, not the effects, not UI contacts. Not special, not sound effects. Oh, so we have draw. Okay, so what's draw on? Hello, Kitten Saint. We're doing okay. Where is draw on? There's draw. Is it just? Is it just draw? So draw on, but there's not a contact receiver. I'm assuming it has to be that. Slash detect. Ha. Okay. Interesting. So it doesn't have any parameters. I would have thought it'd be parameters. There isn't any. So it's all based off of just hand gestures and the like. Okay. Hmm. Okay. This hasn't. I've learned things, but it hasn't. In particular, hasn't. Whoa. Sorry, baby, something's happening. Okay, so there has to be something that dictates where it can slide across. So this is the slash detect. So that's the bone. Wait, isn't there something else here then? But that's still there. Okay, yeah, so this is only for the slash. One second, I'm gonna check if my door is closed. Like my house door. One second, I'll be back. So as it stands right now, what I want to do is I want to have it so that I can grab hold of this Odachi. I want to, um, oh, can I not? Okay, so I can. Okay, if I could, I would show you. So basically what I want to do is that she can unsheath the Odachi, I would say, up to here, so that the blade is exposed. With the blade being exposed that much, it will absorb mana through the exposed blade, and then she sheaths it again, right? And in my mind, because she can't fully unsheath the blade, there's safety measures in between, but she can open it up a little bit just to access some of its powers. If she fully unsheaths it, the blade will absorb all the mana it can in the ambient vicinity, and that's dangerous for both her and as well as everything else around it, 'cause it's unstable right now. But the idea is, by exposing the blade a little bit, it absorbs some of the ambient energy, mainly from, like, for example, a dead body. Well, no, it's not even for an example. Exactly, a dead body. So if she, say, example, she assassinates someone, she kills someone, she gets close, unsheaths her blade a little bit. This exposed the blade to the ambient air. It will absorb the mana, or the life essence, we have to call it. It will absorb the mana from the dead body, and then she'll resheath the blade. She'll put it back into its hilt. This does one thing, which is it gives her mana to use. In which case, the smaller sword, the Tachi, I think it's called a Tachi. The Tachi, because this is all like one unit, right? The Tachi would be able to use the mana that the Odachi has absorbed to use abilities. One of them would be, again, enhancing the blade with energy, so that it can cut through armor easier or do certain other things. Another one would be she can do a typical, I guess, I hate using this example because it's like super fucking, typical anime weave shit. But the best way I can explain it is, Virgil's ranged judgment cut, the one where he does the unsheath and sheath, and he sends out blades in a direction on the location. I'll be doing something similar to that with the smaller blade. Instead, it's only going to be one slash. It's not going to be like a flurry, right? It's just going to be one slash. Because Kazuki wanted me to give Dawn a pistol, and he also wanted Dawn to have an ability to fight stronger, more heavily armored opponents. Now, I personally don't think that Dawn was ready for her debut of the Big Odachi. She hasn't really done enough missions, nor there's enough context to really be like, oh yeah, this makes sense why she has this. So I decided to make like a personal executive decision, which is she has some form of use with the blade because of the things like being used and gaining permission, but it's still not fully wieldable. So yeah, she's gonna have a enhanced form of the Tachi. She's gonna have the Ei Jutsu, unsheaths the blade, sheaths it to do a ranged slash. And not sure if I want to do sword waves. I feel like sword waves would be kind of taken away from the Odachi, because I wanted the Odachi to have sword waves. I'm trying to decide whether or not I want to give her a different ability. Which would essentially be akin to her shadow stepping to people within sight. but I think that might be a bit too much and kind of puts the scaling kind of off the charts, but we'll see. First of all, we need to figure out how to do the unsheathing and sheathing of stuff, which, yeah, I don't know how to do that. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. Wait, so blade draw is... Oh, wait. How... Oh my god, I'm trying to understand this and I just can't. So blade draw... huh? So... Okay, blade initial... I'm struggling to understand how... Well, so I'm actually having it so that she has to unsheath the blade and I want to have like a unsheathing animation. The problem is I thought it was done a specific kind of way. It turns out it's not. So I'm confused because now it's using an animation to unsheath it, and yeah. Congrats on the 195 stream streak. Good name. Um, yeah, I'm just... Okay, I'm gonna have to... Wait, why is the aim like that? I... This is not really making any sense to me. Like... Well, this won't be too difficult because it's not furling the curve. How? There has to be some sort of draw proximity. And then... Hmm. No, because... so for my the animation plays... Now I'm wondering whether or not this person's actually pulling it out, if it's just them getting really good at the animation. You see what I mean? So it's not, it is an animation, but they can unsheath the blade as far, as fast and slow as they want. How does that work? I don't understand how that works. I mean, okay, so it's a draw animation. There's a draw animation, and the blade draw is, uh, okay, don't know why there's an empty. Huh, so it's literally just this. That's it. Is that it? Really? There's no way. That's the thing. I thought you were using Fizzbones and not. Like, I don't. What does this do? I don't know what this does. Hmm. Hello, folk. Hmm. So we have. Ah. Well, I wouldn't say she's fully attuned. You weren't here for it, but essentially, the big Odachi she's going to be using, she's going to be able to pull that out slightly. And she'll be able to absorb mana from that, but she won't be able to fully pull it out, so it's not like we're doing this all the way. Aim position. So, wait, do I need a specific thing for this? It requires modular avatar. Okay, first comes first. Alright. I'm trying to figure out how it works, so then I can then apply it. No, modular avatar is a software. I just hope the modular avatar stuff isn't like so integral, or it doesn't work, right? Oh, you're learning? Mm-hmm. Okay. So, animator parameters. I still I still don't really know how this is going to work. Cause I'm not seeing where the other stuff is interacting with it, right? Because these are all side effects. These are all particle effects. That's the ultimate. That's the slash. That's the flame. The thing I need to look at the most is this. These are the important things. All right, let's let's clean this up a little bit because it's very messy and I don't understand what it's trying to do. Right. Yeah, so I'm trying to figure out how to do the draw animation because looking at animation to me I'm just like I don't understand. It makes sense, but there's like a few missing pieces that makes it a struggle for me to understand it further. Because this is the only one that actually has like a long ass animation to do these kind of things. And the weird thing is, like, the blade is being unsheathed. So it's like it starts off it starts off unsheathed and then becomes sheathed. Which to me, my mind's like it should be opposite way around, and that's kind of confusing me. There's also the constraints of the blade. It doesn't actually change to being into the right, so it's still constrained. At what point? At what point does it switch over to the hand, though? Blade Bator. Oh. So Blade Bator is the blade is now in the hand. Does $34. And the Bator is you tracking something in particular? Does the blade? Sheath. So battle is when it collides, it's... Huh. It's both. She needs to be updated, but also there's a mission that's coming out which Dawn needs to be partaking in. And so I'm doing work on her because she needs to have work done on her. So it's... Okay, so... It's weird. It's almost like... It... Flame active. Battle sound effect. So there's no sound effect. No flames active. Notor. I don't know what Notor means. That's off. So the only thing that turns on is... So what is turning the draw on? I'm assuming that just turns on the draw, so it's recognizing. So, huh. So I need something a bit more calm, because high intensity music is not making me feel very chill. So, as I understand it, with animations play from A to B once you've engaged, right? That's how I've understood it. So, if I were to put my hand on the blade, right, and do a fist, on the handle, the animation would play regardless of what happens, right? So the sword would come up by itself, and the moment my hand turns into a fist around the handle, the blade would come out of the sheath, regardless if my hand moves or not. That's my understanding of it. That is not how that works. It is attached to the hand, and the animation plays based upon where the hand is, which isn't how I understand how animations work. So I'm that's where I'm struggling. This is what I'm struggling with. Collision. But why do you need a collision? What's a collision for? But what is the collision for? I am so confused. I don't know what this collision is for. What is it for? Because it's this thing is, as you can see, the weapon is the weapon is being drawn at a curve. Oh no, you're right. It could be with the ground. Ah, my God, because there is no. Is that a float? Is that a float? I'm assuming it's a float. How do I even integer and a float? This is one of the things that frustrates me with Unity is I can't tell if that's a float or an integer. 2, 10, 0, 10, 0. Okay, can I make... So if I make a float, can I make it 10? I can. So how am I to determine... I'm assuming it's a float. I'm assuming it's a float. The battle receiver. So what is the... Battle detect. So they're talking to each other, right? Detect. Detect receiver. Battle detector. Detect. Detect. Okay, so it's these two. Okay, so what's this? What is this? So we have the battle detector, and it interacts with this, which is the detect. So battle detector and receiver are both detecting. So they're looking. So I'm assuming it's like when these things connect, that's what it's detecting. So detect is. But there's no even. But it's not even what. Is it here? No. What? Oh, Christ. Maybe try both out? What do you mean by try both out? Huh. Okay, so battle detect and detect receiver, they are there to discern whether something happens. Battle receiver is to check if your hand is there. So it if your right fingers are touching this, the battle receiver is turned on. Which means, so if the battle receiver is greater than 0, which means if something's touching it, and your hand is a fist, you go to blade draw, which makes sense. Which means blade draw on. Sorry, draw on and blade draw on is on. Hello, believe you. So we have draw on, blade draw on. Okay, so the sheath is aiming to this. So because there's a dead will give you the closest value. So necessary to use sync parameters as fine. I've got option. Okay. Contacts. So sheath. No. I feel like I'm missing some very critical information that I just can't seem to figure out. Cause okay, that's not my sound effects. Okay, so draw is there. So uh VR chat animator parameters. Cause to me, I'm a bit confused. I'm a bit baffled because I'm assuming when you make a custom tag called draw, I'm pretty sure I've read this at once someplace somewhere, that if you just add something as a draw, one second. So we will receiver. swear I saw something before that explained something. I can't remember where it is. Is it the bone? There you go. It's this, but it's not what I was thinking of. God, why is it? So it's not a float. It's an integer. Because if it was a float, it wouldn't be able to go above 10. I know it would be because I just literally just tested it. I fucking debunked it. Because if I go over here, goes to 100, goes to 100, so it doesn't matter. The numbers isn't on an indicator for what the fuck it is. That doesn't tell me anything. Okay. So we have... Because the parameter's called draw on. So the draw on is true. So I'm assuming... I'm just assuming that... Sheaf receiver. Does it have one? Sheaf receiver. This on just means it just turned on? Like, if it's engaged, it just means it's on? Contact sender. Okay, so draw on blade. So it turns to draw on. If draw on is on, so bring your hand close to it. You grab the blade. The parameter drive turns draw on true, and that makes it so that it goes, oh, it's on, which means you grab the blade. No? Oh, good lord. Chief aim, no grab. And I'm assuming... Oh, my brain hurt. Um... VR chat. Underscore on. I don't... I don't... Um... Oh. What? Wait, what?
Sensitive, remember. Case sensitive or will not work. Right, whoop. Fisting. If you have to...
Whoa, 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 whoa. Why is it called fisting?
in your animator parameters and your menu, the ones you just
Why call it fisting? That's... Yeah, that's not confusing at all, is it? So, from my understanding, so it's a boolean. It's a boolean by default. Okay, so you're telling me that you're telling me that I can call any parameter on a contact receiver one word, for example, draw, right? The the parameter is called draw, but then you make a parameter in your animator which is draw underscore on, which means that is looking for a draw state where it's turned on and it's true or false. But why? Just call draw. Why did it put underscore on at the bottom of it? Because that confused the fuck out of me. But the whole fact that you put underscore on kind of implied that the underscore on was a completely different completely different parameter to draw, right? My understanding is draw and draw underscore on would be two different parameters. But from my understanding, what I'm getting here is that draw slash draw underscore of draw or draw underscore on is the exact same thing. It's just they're both looking to determine whether or not that thing is on. Which to okay. Um okay. I'm understanding a bit. So it's constrained to here. I'm gonna have to look at the animation again. Right. So it is constrained to here. It won't move. Draw. It is um so it's sheathed. Okay, so it is still constrained to this. So it's still constrained to the sheath, or whatever this is. So it's still constrained to that. Uh-huh. Okay, so the blade is initial. Oh, there. Okay, motion time. Right now, I'm understanding. Gotcha. Unity motion time. Animator states. Okay, animator states are individual states in animator controller machine. Each under controller is either playing a single state or transition between two states. When in a state, it plays a corresponding animation or blend tree. During transitions, it blends the animation clips, blend trees of both states together. Details. Oh, okay. The motion field holds the animation clip or blender tree for a state. You can select right. Uh, huh. Still. That still doesn't. Motion holds. Okay. Speed, motion time field allows the parameter to be used to scroll through the time of the animation tree. If you activate it, check the parameter checkbox next to. The scrolling is done based on the normalized time of the animation. Example, for a 5-second long animation and a motion time parameter set to, it will play the frame at insert it into. Wait, it will play the frame at example if motion time parameter set to 0.6. It will play the motion time parameter set to draw proximity. Okay, well I don't really want to do that. No, but this does not respect. Oh boy. Okay. Okay. The motion time explains so much. It explains so much and helps me a lot with it. Okay, so let's watch.
Case sensitive or will not work. Right, whoop.
We'll just watch this from the beginning.
Alright, this is part 2 for toggles. If you have any questions, comment below. I'm gonna blast through this. In part 1, I've discussed in detail on toggles, if it is a single, multiple, etc. Just check the last video. But for this, we're going to use it. By now, if you've looked at the guide, you've already inserted your parameters and your menu, and you've already attached it to your avatar. That's what I'm assuming now. So let's go to our parameters. Go into your animator, look at your parameters in your animator. We're going to copy each of parameters over. The ones you've inserted, of course. These are integers, so whenever you bring them over, you type int. So let me just redo this and just to display it. Left wep, case sensitive, remember. Case sensitive or will not work. Right, wep, fisting. If you have to insert a new parameter, it's likely that it's not going to be an int as a type. So if it's coming in as a float, change it now because it will not recognize it and it will not work. Alright, let's go to our menu. So your menu should look like this. It should be empty. So in order for your avatar to have toggles in game, you need to create these menus. So new control, add it in, name it whatever. Always do because I can check. All right, cool. Fisting 1. There you put it as a toggle. There are this is my if you think of etc.
This didn't provide me any information with what I wanted. What the fuck? Okay, okay. VRChat parameters often named with suffixes. Define the parameter expression to this to control avatar features. They are typically Boolean true false types stored in one bit. Animations or assets in the FX layer. Okay. Parameters. Unity. Unity parameter suffixes. Okay, so fuck, man. That still doesn't really explain to me why they have it set to on. So the only thing I'm gonna have to be tracking is what the fuck was that noise? Fuck how oblivious. That's so goofy. Okay. Like itchy. I'm going to need a shower again. Well, I'm gonna have a shower again anyway, but I think I'm gonna need the shower because I don't think I washed all the soap off of my skin. For I am quite itchy. Okay. With that understanding, that has helped me tremendously. So, yes, you're right. Right. But why would it do that? So I'm assuming it's the sheath and the blade are talking to each other? Oh my goodness. So if the draw is on, so we have discerned that the draw means, so the draw receive, I mean, that's not wrong. Okay. So if the draw is on, basically either, so if the draw is on, as in, wait. Oh god, okay, so this is just, so it can't be Loco only. It has to be if everyone else is here. Okay, so it's just, is that the only draw we have? Okay, so if the draw is true, which would be, as long as it's positive, because I'm realizing now, because the draw receiver is custom set to draw, and the receiver type is proximity, which means if it's on, it means it's at any point in the circle. And then the draw proximity is a proximity, it's a float, and it's discerning between a 0 and 1 measurement. 1 being the closest to the center point of whatever it is, 0 being none or outside of it. So, when the animator is detecting for it to be on, it's detecting it for it to be in here. When it comes to drawing the blade, the battle receiver has to be set to 0, and the gesture right has to equal 1, which I'm assuming is fist. I'm pretty sure it's fist. So the battle receiver is the battle will be set to 1 while contact center is inside the receiver. Otherwise okay, that oh no, it's greater than 0. Okay, yeah, no, makes sense. So if the value is greater than 0, I'm assuming it's greater than 0 for margin of error. So if my hand is touching the battle receiver, and my gesture is a fist, it will grab the blade. And in which case, it turns the draw on. And blade draw on. I don't know what blade draw on is, but it's turning the blade on, right? When the blade is turned on, and it's true, it's now going to go for one of two options. Which is, if... Wait. Oh, no, it doesn't make sense. Which is one of two options. If the sheath is grabbed, it will check for... Well, so basically, this is the checkpoint for the sheath being grabbed. So the sheath is grabbed or the sheath is not grabbed. But regardless what happens, if it's grabbed, it's checking for the same things as it is for the one where it's not grabbed. In which case, it goes to sheath aim, no grab, which is this one. And it changes the parent constraints of... Well, it keeps on its hip. But it changes the parent constraints for aim to have a weight of 1. Which means the sheaf is now aiming for the right hand. The sheaf is now aiming for the right hand. So you grab hold of the blade, pull it out. The sheaf is now aiming at the right hand. So this alignment is with the right hand. So the sheaf is now aiming for the right hand. But when does it transfer over to actually being in the hand? So this is the sheaf is locked to here. It's aiming for the right hand. And I'm assuming the sheaf grab. Sheaf grab has it here, aim is set to 0, and I'm assuming all aim sheaf grab sheaf aim grab, I'm assuming all that does is just changes that to 1. Yeah, okay, yeah, that makes sense. But the blade is on. Draw blade is on. Which means it's off. Okay, so that's just is simply a logic which is used specifically for just the layers. Okay, so initial, this is the blade being drawn. This is the blade being unsheathed. And this is the blade bato. So blade initial, blade draw, blade bato. Blade bato is the blade is now in the hand. And that is when it happens. Okay. Blade position. But does the draw affect the blade? Yes. But what is that? That's a slash receiver. Okay. Okay, I think I figured it out to a reasonable degree. Okay. VSA Bone Collider. Okay, there we go. And then we have the skirt. VSA Fizzbone. Do I use Fizzbones anywhere else? So that's the thing. Pretty sure I do. Pretty sure it's just for the sword, though. Can we turn it back on? Okay. That's a bit tidier so I can see certain things. And yes, I am indeed figuring it out. Okay, my question is, how big are the bones for the blade contact? Okay, they're kind of large. Rose Lover 5, thank you much for the follow. Welcome to community. Hope you enjoy your stay. Right. I will have to recreate it on my blade because I have things set up differently, but it shouldn't be too difficult to do. I understand the principles of it now, so it shouldn't be too much of a difficulty. Right. However, we'll need to keep referencing it a few times. So the sheath has a receiver. Yes, I thought it did. So there's a... contacts. Okay, yeah, sheath receiver. I wonder, because I think when it's the sheath is grabbed... This might be a little bit more complex though, based upon this thing here. But we will do one thing at a time. So that is the holster. We would do... Okay. Okay. Now it's just trying to apply the things I have. So we have... So it is using that constraint. What is using that constraint? Okay, so it's exactly the same spot. So the Tanto Blade. So we have the Tanto Blade. We have the sheath. Oh, the Tanto Blade and the sheath in exactly the same spot. Okay. So Tanto Blade left, Tanto Blade right. So the holster's here, and this keeps it here. Oh, okay, I've actually done not too bad with this, by the looks of it. Um, it's going okay. I've learned a little bit. I think I understand it, but yeah, it's just going to take a little bit of time to piece it together. Okay, take a good name. Okay. So I'm gonna have to make Okay, so that means I should be able to freely. Yes, I can. Okay. Okay, that is great. Okay, my other question is the initial positionings of the blade are 4.7, 4.7. Draw. It changes that to whatever this is. Oh, 4.7. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, because it came up in reverse. And then Bato is 4.7. Ah, okay. Okay, that doesn't make any sense to me, but hey. So okay, let's make a new animation. We are going to put it in avatars. Oh wait, animations. Dawn 3. Okay, this is called Tanto draw. States of a blade. Okay, it's just called. I guess we just call it sheath. So W is for weapon. So weapon, Tanto draw. Okay. So first things first, we want to go to pen constraints. We want to make sure everything is still the same. Okay. We want the blade's position. We want the blade's rotation. And we also want the blade's aim constraint. So we need to make an aim. W as in weapon. Let's go aim right. Then we have the same thing for aim left. What we're gonna have to change is positioning. To be more in line with what we want. Wow. A bit off on this one, isn't it? That might explain why it feels a bit weird with with Dawn's right arm. Hello, Red Wolf. Doing? Mm-hmm. Okay. So why does it need the aim? I don't understand why it needs the aim. Goes across the y-axis. This is going to cost the y-axis? Thank you for redeeming the posture. No, what the fuck? I don't understand why he needs the aim, though. Oh. I've understood it. Fuck. Okay. I literally just forgot what I was gonna fucking do. I fucking hate this shit. So we have the blade's position. With the blade's rotation. With the blade's rotation and position. So we're gonna do the same thing for here. Actually, the simulator check really quickly again if it's the right blade. Yeah, it's the right blade. Okay. Do we need to worry about aim? Because aim we're not doing yet. Right. That is the wrong fucking thing. What am I doing? Okay. So we have to draw. And then they also wanted to have initial. So this is draw. Initial. It's already sheathed. And then I'm assuming battle is it drawn. I get this weird feeling that okay. So you have Tanto draw. Tanto underscore sheaf. Which is just this. Okay. And then we'll do the same where it is W, Tanto. Then we're gonna do just drawn. We could quit bad. Yep. And then this one is the same. But instead, wait. We'll just keep it as default for now, because we can always change things later on to be left and right bound, but we'll see. Right now we're just doing basic stuff. So we're gonna go with I'm gonna go with the left hand. Ooh. So we're going to need an extra layer of complexity because we are going to have it so that you can pull out the blade with our left hand in reverse grip, right? As you can see, it's in forward grip right now because reasons. I don't think the blade has an aim constraint. As in this one, I don't think this one has an aim constraint for the blade. It doesn't, it's just a sheath. So what we're going to do is we need to make another empty. This one's called Tantor Blade. Squad name. So we're having even more complexity. Oh yes. I have so much enjoyed the immense amount of complexity for a simple sword feature. Let me change that to aim. Aim constraints. We go to see what they have for this one, which is weight to set to 0. We're gonna set it to 1. Is active. Oh wait. Oh boy. I'm making this so complicated. I love myself. I love myself so much. Object rotation up. Object rotation up. Okay. So if I were to grab this, and then do this... Now I'm slightly interested. It goes back to where it was. Is this what the aim position is? No, no, it's not. Hmm. Okay, let's see what happens if I put it into the left hand. Huh. Okay. That is certainly one way for it to work. Wait, if it's poured out in reverse grip, where the fuck is the root then? Wait. So when I pull it out, why is it... Oh, is this already like pre-rotated? I think it is. Hmm. Never mind. What I don't understand is that if it's pulling out like that. Oh, it's probably because of the. Hmm. Okay, so. Oh, is it rotating? Ah, brother. But why are you rotating as you're leaving? But why? I mean, I know why, but Hi, Han.
Uh,
You okay?
yawn.
You just woke up? Did you just wake up?
No, I've been awake.
Do you want me to share my screen?
I am watching your stream.
Okay.
I am contributing. And I'm here to join you on model work anyway.
Mm-hmm.
I have to get some stuff done tonight and tomorrow. I did end up fixing the issues I had with the my mic over.
Your what,
Issues
sorry?
I had with Daniel's model.
Okay.
It looks cleaner weight painting wise, but my throat. Well, it looks cleaner weight painting wise, but still a bit. It's not perfect yet.
Yeah.
How goes your work?
It's not bad, but it's also not good.
Still made for progress.
Maybe I suppose, yeah, I made some progress. Okay. Um. I don't know why I called them equip. This is extra work. I had to go and change those. Okay, so I think I should probably just call him T-Blade. T-Blade and no blade. Yeah, let's call T-Blade and no blade. Okay, we'll call it T-Blade.
I have been muted.
Oh. Hello, welcome back.
I was saying that like I need to go fix this model because some of the seams kind of broke around like the sleeves and jacket and all.
Mm-hmm.
And apparently I forgot how optimized I made this model.
Yeah?
It's sitting at a total, like the base model sitting at a total 4 materials.
Nice.
God, it was an ass to fucking Atlas. Should do this the other way around, but whatever. It's too late now. Alright.
Okay, WT Blade. Forward. So I did all that work for nothing really. WT Blade. Dot. Rev. As in reverse. Okay.
God, yeah, this entire thing is just fucked up. Oh, I hate fucking decimation sometimes doing this shit. Oh. Alright, let me just start from one end and work around, I guess. Why is that broken? Oh. I'm gonna have to redo this coat. Fuck. There are actual vertices missing that I completely missed.
Oh dear. WT Blade. And it's going to call Flip. And reverse.
Wait, it's 90? Let's say 95. The fuck? Oh, Okay, I don't know why I was saying that earlier, but whatever. Yeah, I have to redo the fucking coat coats. I have to put the coat back on again.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck. Where is that Leon Kennedy file? Possibly do a manual decimation. It's my biggest ick.
I hate doing fucking spinning animations. Oh god, they're so fucking annoying.
Yeah. Wait, which one's the right one? I'm gonna assume it's this stuff. As much as I enjoy high poly, as much as I enjoy cool looking assets, why do they have to be so high poly? So why is this getting brought up? Fuck? Oh, I don't want, why is this linked? The fuck? What the fuck? God damn it, man. Alright, let's try this shit again.
Actually, I can't believe I'm fucking doing this. This is so fucking stupid.
How I feel sometimes. And by sometimes, I mean right now.
I've literally. Because if you change the x-axis and the y-axis at the same time on the same thing, I'm assuming it goes wrong. So I'm doing experiments where I'm making two separate axes. So the x and y are controlled on two different empties to see if that changes how things behave.
Fuck.
I doubt that would be the case, but who knows? Maybe this is the thing that changes it.
Yeah, well, no. I am to go manually fucking edit meshes. That shouldn't be there.
Oh my god, it does! It does work like that.
God fucking damn it, man. Fuck. Yeah, I'm just gonna Control Z. Fuck it. Pain. I don't need the stitching. Oh. Fuck, I just looked though. Okay, cool. Don't save the file into Blender, I guess. I hate working with high poly assets.
Say it with me.
I get it's for a top tier game, but like this amount is so ass.
Mm-hmm.
Like there are 1,000 bones in this armature.
Jeez. Why do you
What
need,
the
why do you even
fuck?
need 1,000?
It's for that Leon Kennedy guy.
Damn you, Leon Kennedy.
Can you not crash my Blender? There's so many goat bones.
Sheaf. Bed. And draw.
Right.
Hello, Vimilu. Welcome. Thank you much for the 20 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Hope you're doing well.
Yeah, give her money.
No, don't give me money.
Do it, or I'll kill her, I guess.
Whoa. You're gonna kill me because I refuse to accept money? Well, I
Yeah.
don't encourage being given money, I guess.
Support that creature.
Creature. Hamster.
What, you saying you're a hamster?
I'm just saying it randomly. I'm not saying I'm a hamster. I'm saying, well, crazy. Crazy? I was crazy once. Come to a room. Rubber room filled with rats. That's me crazy. I was crazy once.
Oh, there's so many coat bones, man. Yeah, it really doesn't help. This jacket is like 90K or 90, 50, 60. So if I were to put it on just like that, yeah, I know why I optimized this thing.
F, LF, LF, LR, LR,
Don't worry, I'm only gonna be here for like the next like 18 minutes.
Oh, are you going to the meeting? I forgot.
Yeah, yeah.
Mhm.
Gotta talk about all the nonsensical jokes. Jokes.
Oh my
Fuck up.
god, that fucking scared the shit out of me. That is so loud. Why is that so loud? Rimuru, thank you much for the 5 gifted subs. Holy shit. Thank you, thank you.
Thank you for sub.
You also got the sub, yeah.
Caveman, hoo ha ha, thank you for sub.
Why is it so loud though? Why is it to be so loud? Once again. Oh, that's why.
Yes, I said hide all of this.
There you go, shouldn't be as loud anymore. Yeah, he did get sniped. Kuro got sniped.
Damn, guess I'm dead.
No, you got subbed.
I'm dead.
Oh.
I got sniped. I'm dead.
No, 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 no. This can't be happening.
Wait, okay. Gotta love all these extra twist bones. Yeah, I'm more tempted to just like fucking do the thing for this and other things. To pose this up to the armature and just do a easy fucking weight transfer.
Mm-hmm.
Because the amount of bones is still insane.
That's pretty insane.
I just wanted to play Jack 3. The fuck? Oh, merged wrong thing.
I need to remind myself on how the things work. So, the blade is going to be an initial, then draw, and then in the hand. So we want there to be...
Still wrong. It's for the collarbone. I'll keep that like that, I think. Okay, why are there so many extra bones though? Are there like why are there like offset bones? Parents? Doesn't matter to me.
I'm assuming that's a proximity. Yeah. It is proximity. This proximity is a float. So we're gonna add a float. And then we're gonna change this to T-blade. Yeah, let's just call T-blade. T-blade. Draw. Then we're gonna call it prox. And we're gonna call this number 2. Number 2. Right.
Save that, please.
Okay.
Okay.
So I use entry. It is initial.
Alright, let me go ahead and re-atlas this.
So you have a receive. No, it's the
Goes up 1, okay. didn't rename it. Okay.
So you want to have it attached to the sheath? Oh, I do actually have it there. Okay. I was... Wait. But it's only one. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to redo that then. Because I'm pretty sure... Sheath, battle receiver. Now south, local only. Makes sense.
But before I do that, I actually go through and rename the bones. Oh. Parents. Will be my spine bone. Will be the chest bone. Shoulder.
Half a T-blade.
Just merge that, I guess. It's all renamed. This is the... Wait, what is this? Unknown. It's the collar. Call this collar root. What the fuck? Okay. Oh, there are a lot of buds in that. I don't need any offset bones. And I don't need offset bones. Why do you have offset bones?
What?
What?
Okay, I have to send it. I have to change that. Sorry, Alistair. Half a T-blade. I guess it's a float.
It's active. Yep. Parents.
Greater than 0. Left gesture equals 1. Be sure 1 is fist. 1 is indeed fist. So going for that, I should be able to do that. Grab it, pull it out, so to speak. Draw proximity is less. One being close, 0 being closest away.
Hmm. Okay. No. I'm gonna go pop over. I'll talk to you in a very little.
In a very little? What do you mean?
Not that long.
Okay. Take care. Chat, 1 second, I'm gonna get some water. I'll be back. I'm back, chat. Why does it need initial though? Dino Dance, yippee! Okay, these states confuse the fuck out of me. I'm pretty sure that could just be any state of like that could be a weapons state 1, 2, and 3. That song is actually pretty good. I like that song. Okay, let me just don't think I can use this for Eden Lost. Eden, this doesn't suit Eden Lost, but God, it's a fucking beat. Kind of gives me Buckshot Roulette vibes. Hello, Raiders! Welcome, welcome. Hello, Quiet Doctor. Hope you're doing well. Hope you had a good stream. Did you have fun? This song's giving me Final Fantasy vibes, probably because of the choir in the background. Also has the do 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 do. Model Weight's going okay. Kind of just trying my best to piece together certain things to make it work, and it's okay. Could be worse. Certainly could be worse. Tiny. So that is the next one's 4 Beast. Oh, it sounds like so much has happened to Nikke in the storyline, man. I need to I need to start doing the story again. Hope you have a good meal. Make something really tasty. Oh god, I think I'm in chapter. I'm on the chapter where Matis is helping me. So I think it's like chapter 34. I've not really been keeping up to date with it. I know I just did the Cinderella arc, but I kind of want to do my dailies, get out of the way, and focus on other things. So I haven't really been spending time reading through the story. Same reason why I haven't done any I'm more on top of filling things with Enfield, which is strange, but when it comes to Nikke, I'm kind of like, a bit slower. And if I'm honest, me not doing the story quests, or story chapters, is probably causing me to be a lot weaker than I'm meant to be. Because I'm fairly sure as you do those chapters, you get much more resources from your generator, from your resource generators. So I'm actually kind of crippling myself doing that. Oh, Mike, have you done a lot of the story stuff? Damn. Yeah, I'm really slacking. Are you in the are you in the guild? The union? Is a union that Foot Knight established and we're still in it? Wait, are you actually playing Nikke, Mike? I see, I see. You're caught up. Damn. Yeah, I've been playing for like 3 years. So the fact I've been playing for 3 years and I haven't caught up, yeah. Despite the like blatant fan service, Mike, I think it's a very good game in terms of like story. The gameplay is a bit, but the story is really good. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. A lot of people kind of judge and be like, "Oh, it's the game of the butt jiggles and the boob jiggle game. It's so lewd." And then you kind of go, "It's actually people don't people just sometimes enjoy it for that stuff, but they stick around normally because the story is just like that fucking good." No longer. Hey, Ronan. Hey, mama. Need to go back to Cosmograph because it's. How you doing, Ronan? You doing good? Had a meeting? Meeting for what? Gang IP or? Ah, Lunacore meeting. Man, that's really eerie. Fuck, I really needed to play this. I really need to play the story. Oh god, I really need to play the story. Who is that? Oh, isn't it Eternity and Endless in Eternity? also all of these new bosses, like Ultruia, Ultruia was awesome, and the new one, Ego Vista, god damn. Like, Ego Vista's design is really good as well. Hey Fox. But yeah, look, just warrior wielding a giant fuck off blade, like holy shit. Oh yeah, no, her heretic form is good. Like, there's obviously a theme behind things because Ultruia is she's obviously life and death because she has the whole undead thing speaking underneath like an angelic visage, and she's a mixture between Noah and Rapunzel. And then obviously Ego Vista is a mix between Scarlet and Isabella or Isabel. Well, what? Maybe so. Maybe it gets explained in the story, but for me, I'm just a bit like, how is the Queen getting hold of both Scarlet's and Rapunzel's parts to make them? Unless, of course, because she's done damage to them, she's assimilated their blueprints, or maybe she's just inspired by these Nikes and decided to merge them together to make something like unholy. It's also weird that all of the Raptors want to become more human-like. For example, the Queen is literally just Lily Weiss now, and the two new heretics we've seen so far are literally just a mix between the Nikes that she fought. You know the answer? Oh, okay, yeah, don't spoil. I want to figure this stuff out. Yeah, I really need to spend time and do the story. I see. God. Also, the music for Nikke is so good. I'm not saying other gacha games don't do good music, but God, I don't know. I really resonate with Nikke music. Nah, not pretty, and not amazing. Sacred, no! You weaponized it! Sacred, no! Fine. Fine. I accept that I'm pretty. I will not accept I'm amazing, though. The progress has come along pretty well, I would say. I like the very impending doom of that song now. So I want to listen to At Last for the Ark again. It just has such a nice sound. You think this is Queen boss music, or do you think the choir one is Queen boss music? I had to shoot that down? Shit. So Mike, I'm updating Dawn because she's going to be used soon. Within the next 2 to 3 weeks she's going to be used, so I need to update her. The collision problem? The collision problem? You mean what the collision thing was? I didn't find out what that was, but I've figured out how to do certain things with this. You think this fits the Queen a bit more? I wouldn't say there's many hype moments, and I wouldn't say there's really much aura for Dawn. I'm gonna be real, the first mission that Dawn showed up, I wasn't really much aura or hype. She kind of just... it felt a bit scuffed. Welcome back, good name. Yeah, this one feels a lot more kind of grungy and kind of like, oh shit, we've entered like her domain, so to speak. Yeah, it would be nice to see Dawn in action again. I just hope that I can do her well enough this time. And hoping with this update she will be a little bit better. Yeah, I need to get into the habit of not speaking, because Dawn is not meant to speak. The Whisper Mech? Yeah, the Whisper Mech was destroyed. I know Fox's character, Russ, was imbued basically with the Magitech energies. But I'm pretty sure the mech was destroyed. Killer Green, Buster Duster. Oh, that mech. Yeah, that mech's gone. That mech was scrapped and sold to maintain the Whisper's funds when the Exodus when season 1 ended. We ran out of money. So I want to put this on again just because it's. Oh, you liked that before? Okay. I'm assuming this is something you mean that would be good for Queen, Kitten? And if I'm honest, I feel like mechs are only good for situational things. I think Gang RP just having mechs in general just feels too outlandish, right? Well, I wouldn't say it's a new personality. I would say like Dawn is like an offshoot of Queen, but she's a lot more, much more professional, much more ego, and she doesn't speak. You read that vividly because of the whole car scene and Kaz had to fit. Yeah, that whole scene with Felix was fucking absolutely wild. I love that. Well, when the song comes out, I'll put it in the Queen playlist for combat. The song's not out yet. Yeah, true. I see what you mean by that, Mike. But at the same time, a mech being that big is like too much power, right? Even if the Leviathan is a bit outlandish because of the mutations and such, it's Manus McKay Aberrant Serum that's doing that. So at least it's metaverse stuff. I mean, I suppose a giant mech would be metaverse stuff as well, but the only thing that can really counter a giant mech is another giant mech. Unless, of course, the people who are fighting against said mech have, like, rocket launchers and shit, which I don't think anyone's done the model work to incorporate that into a Tiger like, unit, so... yeah. The Royal Guard will have a lot more military-based things, but again, similar to Queen, they value their own ability and fighting prowess over what they can get their hands on. How do we get into this conversation? I don't know. I've just been doing model work in the background. Yeah, they probably would have air transportation. I very much like exosuits a lot more because again, it's just enhancing the human. Dawn is a professional bounty hunter version of Queen, I would say. The silent killer type, yeah. I need to get into the habit of not saying anything as Dawn, or if I say something as Dawn, it's very brief. She's not there to have a conversation, she's there to do her job. Yeah, that's Maz. We need like a universal Tiger unit that can do that shit. Because we can't have Maz being anyone who can counter a giant mech, right? Probably won't be a subdivision of the Royal Guard. I think that'll just be reserved specifically for the Knights. Because I imagine they'll be quite expensive. I'm doing okay. Feeling a bit low on energy. Yeah, exosuits would be again. I don't. Like, I think exosuits are cool. I just don't. Again, because of Queen being about individual power, it feels like it's taken away from that. If that makes sense, right? Yeah, I know. I'm fucking weird when it comes to that stuff. Um. Oh no, she's specifically uh Remy's Tiger Boss. Mainly because it's Queen, and Nev knows it's Queen, right? They're business partners. Sadly, I don't really know much what's going on with like Nev, so I don't really have much to go off of. But yeah, it's she's still working underneath Queen as a mercenary that's hired by her. That's the reason why she's not wearing the tiger colors, because Nev is red. So yeah, they don't tend to happen all that much. Probably because House of Responsibility as well. She looks sick and red. Yeah, I tried changing the hair because I wasn't too sure if I wanted to change the hair. Changed it, didn't like it, and stuck with this. I would like to redo some of the things on her, but I don't really have the time, so I'm just gonna be running with it by default. Oh, I I love the mask. I think when I was thinking of Dawn, I'm not sure which came first, but I remember the mask. I was like, man, this would be such a cool mask to use on someone. And well, I'm glad I picked it 'cause it's such a good mask. When you say Dawn mask, I'm assuming you mean the functions of Dawn's mask. We'll have to see how the plotline goes with Nev. If it goes okay and she survives, we can probably ask her to make it for the Queen, right? Because once Nev's stuff is done, Queen has no, Dawn has no reason to exist. But if Nev comes over to the Whisperers, they gain all these benefits of having Magitech stuff, right? So she can probably ask, hey Nev, could you add this as a function to something I could wear, right? For Queen. So Dawn will cease to exist, but then I can also incorporate things of Dawn into, like, I guess Metaverse Queen, or just Queen as a whole. So there is an outfit which I wanted to put Queen into, because I really like how it looks, but I just don't think it fits her thematically. Let me see if I can find it really quickly. This. Like, this looks really nice, but it's very oriental. Yeah, but why would Ika wear a mask? So, I know Hal has been meaning to do a scene with Queen regarding Nomad, but it just hasn't happened yet. I'm assuming he's just really busy, so we just have to wait. So, yeah, Queen would technically have to wait for it, right? Because if she incorporates anything from Dawn, or wears Dawn's mask, I mean, well, if we want me to probably, Queen probably wouldn't wear Dawn's mask anyway. But if we were to incorporate anything from Dawn onto Queen, people would be like, "Oh, Queen's a fucking traitor. She's, you know, in the hierarchy of the Tigers, and also she killed many people by giving Nev Vossi that Magitech item." You gotta bear in mind, Dawn was very much an antagonist for the Havana / Whisperers, so they won't see Queen in a good light if they find out that she was the one who was doing it. True. we could do Dawn as just a regular, like a wanderer, which would work. But the thing is, she can't work for the Whisperers because she works for the Whisperers. Then it's like, well, she's a bad person. Even if she's a mercenary and she was hired by whoever pays her, there's no trust in that, right? But yeah, Dawn could probably be Metaverse, and if I'm honest, if Dawn becomes Metaverse, I could probably put her in this Acheron fit. Like, I feel like this would fit Dawn pretty well as well. Just change it red and everything else. Yeah, again, possibly in the future, right? Because the only person who can make Magitech, besides a wrench, is Nev. But wrench only makes swords. Nev makes utility items like masks or kettles. So right now, even if Wrench knows how to make Magitech, Nev Rossi is still the most skilled person when it comes to Magitech. So if I was to get a mask made, I'd have to wait for Nev to be done. Because right now, she's currently MIA. She doesn't want to talk to anyone. She won't interact with anyone. Wrench can't get hold of her. I'm not sure if Queen can get hold of her, but she's gone radio silent. Yeah, Dawn also did fight a Kijin unit, so I don't think Dawn can work for Kijin. Yeah, true, but Millie was never a traitor. She killed Whispers because of the plan that they had regarding Strange. Queen working alongside the Tigers. I mean, I suppose the rationale might also be like, oh, Queen technically is doing the same thing as Millie was doing, right? But again, I'm not too sure if that's too much of a hard sell. Yeah, those was the height of trustworthiness. Yeah, you're right. I mean, if it takes, I think after 6 months, it's a Nev Rossi arc because it's the Maz arc for 6 months soon. So we're having Nev Rossi afterwards. There is a new there is a new character coming out for Punishing Grey Raven. It is a character called Lucia Alpha. So it's Lucia's new. Oh, wait. Wait 1 second. Wait, wait, no, never mind. I've already seen this. So, Alpha has a third new form, and a lot of the time I am using Alpha assets for certain things. Raven used Alpha's coat. Dawn is using Alpha Crimson Weave's blade. So, if after 6 months pass, I'm 100% sure this new version of Alpha will be out. I could incorporate parts of this new Alpha into Queen. We'll see. Yeah. we will have to see.
Agent Teddy, Elysium Crime Investigation Bureau. Badge number?
Welcome back.
Honestly, I don't care. This frozen land no longer has a place for the ghosts of the past.
Rosetta.
The departed drift as echoes of the truth. Now let us take flight and teach them fear.
Then there's Kamui, which just came out, or is coming out soon. And then the next one is Alpha, Lucia Alpha. Which, oh god.
Send one message, then I'm gonna lose my drive to do the model work I need for the model I need.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just gonna make a temp save file.
Hey, damn, that arm looks good. Might use it. Let's see how the model goes.
Azrael.
The thing is, it's not really armor, it's an exosuit. Well, not an exosuit, it's their body. Because they are cyborgs. So, yeah. But it's weird how a lot of the new characters, or a lot of the new constructs for the old characters, are incorporating a lot more cyborgness to them. Like, both Kamui and Alpha there looked very robotic. Well, the thing is, Queen's related to Himisato, so Dawn can't have Himisato.
Alright, I'm gonna hop over to another chat to go vibe. I'll leave you to your
Okay.
model work.
Saihan.
Why are you apologizing?
I don't know. I kind of feel that you just, you want to hang out with me, but I'm doing model work and stuff.
You apologize like that again, I'll kick your ass.
Oh my god. Okay. I'm sorry. Yeah, because Rosetta's an old character and she's like full on cyborg beside her head. Kamui. Again, Kamui's all cyborg without by his head. Although this skin looks really good. I like his like shield thing here. I think the only person who isn't is Liv Limpidity. She was humanoid. Oh, but Veronica! Oh my god, Veronica's design was so good. I was thinking of giving like the arm here as the armor for Queen's arm for her left arm, but we'll have to see. Yeah, true. Well, best not loop it around and use the same thing, otherwise people might be like, ah, Himisato, why have I heard that name before? Kind of situation, right? Why does the constraint have to be Vero? Pardon me. Oh, because the handle's there. Never mind. I mean, I imagine Bounty Hunters guilds might know who she is. I mean, doing a remodel, maybe, but that's far too early for this. First of all, we need to get a few other things out the door first before we consider doing a remodel of Queen. Figment, Lily, Bounty Hunters guilds would know her name, her last name. The orphanage. Suppose if her name was changed after the orphanage, right? I'm pretty sure Figment's name wasn't Jane Sato. I'm pretty sure Figment's original name is Jane. Jane something. Queen still has to use her current stuff. I mean, like the season 3 fit? Yeah. I mean, I like the season 3 fit, don't get me wrong. It's good. But also, it feels like it's missing something, if it makes sense. Yeah, I know. Stop putting pressure on me to get it, done. Because I'm kind of focused on this. Queen will come in the future. Don't worry. An interesting character I'm working with. Yeah, this is Queen's alter ego. This is her alternate form. Yeah, I not having a go at you guys. Just I have a very high chance, a low likelihood of buckling under pressure, right? Yeah, Hermanis might be going a little bit hard on Dawn. I don't know. What the two blades would do? So Blazing Knight is the bigger Dachi and Horizon is the smaller one. I'm kind of tempted to change Blazing Knight to a Nightbreaker. Blazing Knight sounds good, but Nightbreaker kind of just rolls off the tongue a little bit better. We'll see. Because Blazing Knight is like the dawn. The dawn is like rising, but then Nightbreaker is also the same. But Blazing Knight has a bit more ferocity to it. So I'm not sure if you're here for it, Sacred, but the idea right now, and what reason I'm doing all this model work, is because I need to put the sheathing animation in, which is... Yeah, Blazing Knight does sound more anime, which is the reason why I've been thinking like, Nightbreaker might sound a bit better. No, night as in like the night sky. Not like nights, not like night. The anime is better. When I said Nightbreaker, I meant like the night sky, not night as in the unit. Dawn should be more anime. Oh my god, but I mean, yeah, I guess, but I don't want to be like she's so anime, she's a weeb, right? I don't want it to be like she's a weeb, not people not be like people be like, I'm not taking you seriously because you're a fucking weeb, and it's like, okay, I guess I'll just go do something else then. I don't know how this is gonna go. I'm definitely messing with something here which I've never experimented with before. It shouldn't rotate. Shouldn't. Put emphasis on the shouldn't. Let's... Right. Which one is it? Wait. I mean, technically this should be fine, because it shouldn't be doing this until... Armature, holster, holster tanto. And then y-axis. Wait, what's low accurate? Dawn is just Foam Sword Legacy? No! So why'd you say that? You wound me. So it's fine to be anime if it's not power gamey, and if it's... I don't know. Yeah, but just because Nev gave Dawn her outfit as far as equipment doesn't necessarily mean that she's gonna be a weeb. Oh yeah, I should probably save actually. What do you mean it's true? The blade actually is not thick. The blade isn't actually thick. I mean, okay, 1 second. This is why I sit here with the blade, and it's just like, the blade is thick, and it's like, no. Yeah, see, the blade isn't that thick. It's actually a reasonably, like, shaped blade. It's not that thick. It actually has an edge as well. So Dawn isn't that bad, man. It's not a foam katana, okay? She got better cosplay because of Nev? You're fucking right, because she's a fucking weeb. She's like, Queen, cosplay is a fucking weeb-ass fucking samurai. Oh! Fuck! Where's my booze? I gotta drink loads of fucking booze now to make for it. Yeah, I am doubting myself. Who would have thought? I would doubt myself. Couldn't possibly imagine me doubting myself. What save out? It does feel like... 1 second, where did I put it? It does feel like both of these need... I feel like this needs to be moved out a bit more. I don't think it's... Because even if I were to put my hand here... there's not enough rotational axis to... You know... Wait, why did I put it there? No, I should have put center mass. Why didn't I put a center mass? Yeah, I should have put center mass. Fuck. Fuck. Why'd I put them like that? It's fine. I'm being very nitpicky. Queen has the aura, attitude and aura. I don't I don't know about that. I don't think Queen has much. I don't think the aura and the attitude really makes up for the fact that she could be a weeb, man. Like that doesn't make sense. An idea that does hit me is a Horizon absorbs energy, arcane, kinetic, electrical rod. Oh, yeah, I didn't finish explaining. See, that would be a pretty cool idea, Sacred, if it wasn't for Kazuki kind of putting certain things on. So, not saying Kaz is bad. Don't say like I'm not saying this like, oh, I hate Kazuki K. He's a fucking right. So, Kaz wanted Dawn to have a silence gun to do silent takedowns with. He also wants Dawn to have a means to deal with powerful enemies. So, both of those things cannot be satisfied because of reasons. So, Dawn is meant to be a wandering swordswoman. I'll say swordsman because it's easier, because she is technically a woman. Dawn is a wandering swordsman. So, giving her a gun doesn't fit the thematic. Right? And I said to Kaz, kind of just like not use a gun to stealth through. And basically, Kaz said, you can try, but it's going to be very difficult. And he said that stealth won't always work. So basically, there's going to be a scripted bit where stealth is no longer an option. So I have to fight. So, because I need a way to deal with high powerful enemies, and I need a way to deal with people at range, I'm having it so that's Horizon. So Blazing Knight, when it's she'll be able to unsheath it slightly. So about like, say example, this is the hilt here. She could probably draw the blade out to about here. A crossbow also doesn't really fit it. I don't really want to give any ranged options to Dawn. I know this sounds really kind of petty, but Queen, I'm fine with giving her ranged weapons. Dawn, I'm not, because the main attraction and the main concept of the character is the sword. But yeah, so the idea is that the Odachi should be able to unsheath the blade, so about here. So she won't be able to fully unsheath the blade, but the idea I had is that she does a stealth takedown on someone. They're dead. She gets down close, she kneels down, she unsheaths the blade a bit, and lets the blade absorb the mana from the corpse, then sheaths it, sheaths the Odachi back into the sheath fully. Because she's absorbed mana from the corpse, she now has mana to use in other things. So, with Horizon, the idea I had was she would have, similar to Virgil's Judgment Cut, not the big one, right, but it's the one where it shoots out the, like, flurry of blades, right, the one where he pulls out the sword and It's his ranged attack. It's his ranged sword attack. Ranged slash attack. I want to give her something similar to that, where it's not a flurry blade. It's just a single strike, and it just spawns on them, right? So that way I can do attacks from a ranged. There is no direction of where it came from, other than it just sliced. And then she'll also have a... I'll be doing something similar to this as well, because reasons. I like what they did here. So we'll show it off really quickly. So that where they unsheath and then they tap the sword, tap the guard back into the sheath. I was going to do something like that for Dawn, where she can do that, and the blade is then the mana from the Odachi is transferred to the blade, and she gets the mana blade. And this will allow her to basically have increased lethality with the blade, but because it's short, it's still going to cause friction, right? It's going to be still difficult. Oh, funny enough, this sword, which I've been taking a lot of stuff from, is literally the same sword which I just showed you. So I'm actually I bought this to try and learn how to do certain things with the sword. So I'm giving Dawn this. I'm pretty sure it's I'm pretty sure it's called Judgment Cut. Oh damn, wait, what? Oh yeah, that armor. This was the armor which I wanted to give the Royal Guard. Obviously, I had to do edits here and there, but this is the armor I wanted to give the Royal Guard. The Knights, specifically. These are the Knights. Okay. So... the Yamato... Oh, okay. He hasn't... Yeah, it's just called Judgment Cut. Because I'm pretty sure the big one that people tend to mistake it for is Judgment Cut Final. So basically something like that. Wouldn't be exactly like that, but it's something like that. Right, it would just be one single slice rather than a flurry. A rush attack? What do you mean, like the? What do you mean? You mean like the? Do you mean where she has the after images, like rather than so like that but forward? Oh, the so where is it? Oh, do you mean like Judgment Cut End? Do you mean this? Do you mean that? But just like a horizontal slice, but she just moves really fast. Similar. Okay, so oh, okay. So I don't want to give Horizon too much because I wanted to make the Odachi the main piece of Dawn. But the move which I do want to copy is so this one, where she can kind of she doesn't put the sword behind her, but she does like a something like this. So like that. She puts the sword behind her and does like the thing like that to do a big slice. And that's an AoE type move. Is that what you meant, Kitten? By an AoE slash? I've also thought about giving her one where she kind of stays still for a bit, and there's a typical flurry of blades around her, but it won't be like a damaging ability. It'll be like back the fuck up kind of ability where I use it to make space to get people to go away. Also, a lot of these abilities, they can be interrupted. I want them to be. They can't. She's not gonna just, use them constantly. These are techniques that she's going to be using when a situation demands it, and not something she's just going to outright spam. The only thing I would say that she can actually spam would be the sword waves. The sword waves will probably be the only thing that she spams because it's a ranged attack. I'm also going to have it so that for her to use it, I'm not sure I'm going to do this yet, but she's going to basically have to run, say for example the sword's in the right hand, she's going to have to run her hand down the flat of the blade, almost like she's channeling mana into it. And then for the next 3 swipes, or 3 swings of her blade, she's going to shoot out those sword waves. After the 3rd one, she has to do it again. So I can't just continuously just keep throwing them out. I have to do the motion every time. That means if I do the motion, it's telegraphed. people will be like, oh no, I'm gonna shoot you so you can't do that. How would you get the slash to spawn on target? Well, I'm glad you asked. The VRChat SDK has had a new update. This update has made raycasting built in to the SDK. So you know how Iku had the thing which you can cast on how she had a reticle? Now it's much more easy, and it's built into the SDK. So no more do we have to struggle, like me and Oblivious don't have to struggle and fumble around trying to get it to work. It will now just work because it's just set up to be that way. So now, with that, and because I can make it collide, because before, I think if you've seen Oblivious streams, if we use a raycasting beforehand, Oblivious had it set up with great difficulty to make it work. I didn't make it work. So if I wanted to aim at someone, my reticle or my cursor wouldn't collide with another person. So I'd have to hit the ground or the wall every time and predict where it's going. With the new SDK adding raycasting in, you can add that as a function so it collides with other people, which is huge. It's buffed casters or the caster playstyle for VRChat, for roleplay. It's a big change. It's really, really good for anyone who's making a caster-based character, which, you know, this will be a big buff for Iku whenever I get around to doing a new model and updating it. So with that in mind, I can make the slash spawn on them because I can now actually target people with the slash, with the reticle. So all I need to do is aim at them, do the sword, do the sword motion, and it will just spawn the slice on them. And that way, well, there you go, answers your question. Don't want each move to take too long because you know enemies will close that gap really quickly. Well, if things go the way I want it to be, it's gonna be, you know, it's gonna be fast. Well, when it's like extremely fast, but it's gonna be fast enough where it's not gonna be like a cast time, right? How if the queen like draws her hand down the blade faster, it obviously means it charges it with more energy faster, so you can do the sword waves. But again, I want the focus to be on if there's opportunities to use it, she can use it. Right? Rather than I just don't want her to spam my abilities. I feel like spamming your abilities just feels like it's just you become like a one-trick pony. And I don't want to remove the swordsmanship that I've done with Queen as a means to interact. Right? I guess I value my swordsmanship skills. It's very rusty of late because my shoulder's fucked and I haven't done Queen in a while. I feel like I've definitely lost my touch, but I definitely like doing actual sword fighting moves to a reasonable degree. There's obviously some fancies involved with it because it feels good. I don't want to spam my abilities. I don't know about that. I'm pretty sure Zer would disagree, being like, nah, Q, she's shit at swordsmanship stuff. I remember when Zer was first watching me back in season 1, when I first started off doing streaming stuff. Zer was like, your swordsmanship, your form when it comes to swordsmanship sucks dick. He didn't say he sucks dick, right? He didn't say this verbatim, but he was just like, yeah, this swing won't really work, or you know, stuff like that. I got better though. I'm glad. Am I still god awful? Am I at least like passing grades? Yeah, I want to say that Dawn has like a she has a good idea. I just don't want, because a lot of people, when you see like someone who does EI jutsu or does something with a katana, they're like, what do you mean we will see? No, I'm on about like how I've done previously. Has my swordsmanship skill with Queen been okay? We're not talking about Dawn. Well, we're not talking about Dawn because I haven't really practiced at Dawn. I'm not like Queen. But a lot of people in the metaverse or in roleplay as a whole, when you see someone with a katana, you kind of go, "Oh, this guy's a fucking weeb." They're gonna use a typical like, "I put my sword away and do this, final slash stuff." And as much as it's like it's overused and done in a certain way, I'm not saying that the people who are doing it are bad. I'm not saying what they're doing is cringe or it's not cool, but I do feel like the way in which swordsmanship in these EI Jutsu is treated in roleplay, it's not done in a way that it feels like it's got the weight it deserves, right? Okay, not saying that a lot of people do is bad. Just don't shoot me, please. But I want to feel like I can. I want to feel like I want. No, I want to do EI Jutsu justice and do it in a way that it doesn't feel like it's just oppressive, doesn't feel like it's just stereotypical, doesn't feel like it's just, you know, poor delivery. Yeah, as of late is a bit rusty. If I'm honest, being away from gang raping, playing Queen for a whole year has really fucked up. I feel like I'm just terrible at sword fighting now. And also my shoulder giving me problems has not made it any easier for me. Certain swings I just can't do because my frozen shoulder's really giving me problems. Yeah, a lot of people tend to use like joystick fighting a lot. I mean, that's a good point, Fog. I mean, I know those things happen, but I feel like a lot of people just have a deep-seated hatred, a long-time hatred of, oh, it's it's the EI Jutsu, it's the typical Japanese, 1,000 folded Nippon steel. Yeah, I know I need to get back into Dawn, get back into Gang AP. Thing is, I don't even think me playing my new character, which is the Huntress, I don't even think she would improve my combat because how to describe it? She's not gonna be using a sword. She's gonna be using a spear, and that's a completely different move set to a sword. So Dawn when? What do you mean? What when are you gonna see Dawn? Hopefully in the next 2 to 3 weeks, because that's when the mission's gonna be happening. So I need to get the stuff done in that time. I mean, I made good progress today. I always need to test certain things and just add certain things and see how it works. Because as it stands at the moment, it's a bit. Might have to move certain things around. I mean, I understand the katana is a sword that I acknowledge, not my favorite. Yeah. A lot of people just kind of just go, it's a katana, it's overused. Unless you are fighting a new character instead of not. What's funny is 8-0. What do you mean 8-0? I'm confused. You prefer the greatsword? Oh, you're a guts enjoyer. European saber would be my sort of choice. The European saber is pretty good. However, it's a lot of footwork. And I don't really have the play space to do a lot of footwork. And also, I feel like the reason why the longsword is really good for like roleplay is because it allows you to do kind of like almost wide, exaggerated swings to convey certain things, and it doesn't look too bad. With the katana and with a saber or a rapier, doing the stuff that those swords are designed to do is somewhat difficult due to limitations of play space, as well as other things. For example, my hand trembles pretty badly. Oh, sizzle! Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, welcome. Negative. What the fuck? Welcome, negative Raiders as well. Yeah. If you had to fight with a rapier, okay, it's the same one. If you had to fight with a rapier, my hand shakes a lot, so it would just bounce all over the place, right? But but if you have like a weighted thing in your hand, the shaking is not so bad because you have something to stabilize yourself, right? In VR, you can probably see me do it as Queen of late. When I put my arm out to be in front of people and point my sword at someone, if I've been fighting a lot, my muscles have been put under strain. My hand is very shaky. In which case, it looks really, it looks really sad that my sword is shaky. So doing that with a rapier is even worse because a rapier is all about thrusting, and it's a very fine-tipped, very thin, fine-tipped blade. Yeah, Greatsword has a lot of heft and weight to it, so it feels like it has more impact in roleplaying. I mean, I think I'm the same though, Red Wolf. I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure as Queen I've normally done slicing with only one edge of the blade. So I'm not any better. Although I think I might have accidentally done with the back end of the blade slices. It's hard to say. It's been a while. I sometimes do use it. Yeah, it's kind of a rare thing though. I feel like it's mainly by accident. Uh, what was the reason why I'm using the weapons I'm using on Dawn? Uh, I saw the model for Crimson Weave, and I was like, which was the one I showed you earlier, which is the alpha, the red and white one. I saw the, I really liked the character. I was infatuated with Crimson Weave when she first came out, and I also liked her playstyle and I liked the sword. I was like, man, I think it'd be kind of cool. Um, why Queen became an operative though? I'm not sure if Queen became an operative because of Dawn, or she became an operative and then I was like, oh, it'd be really cool to do something with Dawn. No, no, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure the idea of Dawn and using that blade came up first, and then I asked Remy if she could facilitate it. Which now I'm thinking about it's kind of cringe. Shit. Let's blade initial. Now I want sheath. Owie. Owie. Ow. Fuck. Stop. Ow. Muscle spasm. At least I hope it's a muscle spasm. The right side of my, like, rib cage, my chest area, just like was like I'm putting like a piece of muscle or nerve that really tight, and it's kind of like plucking, like a sting. Ow. It's pretty sure it's not my heart. I've had these problems for a long time where it would feel like this, like a sharp kind of like sting, as if like something's been pulled tighter than it should be. You strongly think that any amount of cringe is completely mitigated by the care I've put into making it work. I want to believe that that is the case, but I can't really change other people's opinions of it. And as someone, I'm someone who kind of worries a lot about what people think about me. So it's, you know, it's difficult. It's not easy. Oh, I see. Oh, I've seen the image yet in SVOD management. I'm assuming you mean the one of like NS, NSU and Arcane doing the I think it's like Beetleborgs. Pretty sure it's Beetleborgs. Pose. No, I think it's funny. I love seeing it. I was like, oh my god, it's a blast in the past. It's fucking Beetleborgs, man. What the fuck? You don't see anyone complaining? True, I guess. Yeah, maybe it's just a case I had to set myself to a unrealistic standard that no one else is really keeping an eye on me doing, right? Also, similar loadouts and never Metaverse characters, and I think Dawn design is more interesting in a lot of ways. You think it's more interesting in a lot of ways? Why? Why do you think it's interesting? What about it is interesting? Tanto Sheaf? Wait. Oh, right. Because others keep to well-tested VFX, so there's overlap, and it usually comes out effort. Oh, you mean so like all the VFX look the same and similar, so it kind of loses its feel? Like it's basically like the Wilhelm scream. It's overused, and people just it's like I've seen this before. Yeah, I see what you mean. But I don't really think that's. I don't really think that's. I mean, I don't. Dawn hasn't got any VFX though. You haven't even seen her with VFX, so there's no like measurement to judge, I guess. uh. Aim grab. Hmm. Okay, that's pretty easy. Oh, what did they call it? So they called it. So there's sheath, in grab. Sheath, grab, grab aim, grab aim, no grab aim. I guess I'll call it the same thing. Aim, grab, aim, no grab, grab. Am I saw that right? Am I having a moment? Is that how you saw grab? Yeah, it is what you saw. Why does it look weird to me? Why? I was thinking, like, did I spell grab wrong? Take care, good folk. Nice seeing you. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, wait, that's... wait. That's wrong. That is wrong. It shouldn't be that. So, if it's grabbed... Shit. So it's being grabbed. That is set to 0, so we don't want that. So if it's grabbed... If it's grabbed, I need to add some different things. Oh, so much extra shit. And the worst thing is, I need to get into VI to test this, because I don't think I can test this in in Unity. But it technically should be doing all the stuff it says it should be doing in this, because we have the animations for holding things. So the weapon state needs to be... don't think we have draw on, do we? Do we even have draw on? No, no we don't. I mean, I don't think we need it. Okay, let's put on the song that everyone is waiting for this event. This is a song that everyone knows. Just F equals 2? Is 2 point? Oh, it is point. Why is it point? No, it's open hand. Okay, I was gonna say, like, what? Despair, it's all solution. Oh, that was a really unsettling sound. It actually gave me the heebie-jeebies. You didn't really miss much, it's just me doing lots of model work. God, it's so eerie. It makes me so uncomfortable. Can you hear the music? Can you hear the music? Like, the music makes... Like, I'm just like, it makes me feel uncomfortable. The music's making me feel uncomfortable. It's the happy music. Oh god. Wait. Okay, this is... 5 more to go. Yippee! It's gonna be great. Good. Arcane. Congrats on the 195 streak. Gesture 7. What's Gesture 7? Oh, it's thumbs up. Ah, that makes sense. Yeah, probably do for Gesture 7 as well for that. Ah, thank you. I've just saved it. Draw proximity. Oh, I did it the wrong way round. Shit. One. I think it's 0 or 1. No. 0 or 2. Accuracy equals 1. Proximity is less than 0.01. Um, oh no, this is where the receiver is actually useful. Shit. Wait. What is the receiver? Oh no, I forgot I forgot what it is. Mantle receiver? That don't seem right. Oh, that's the hand. No, that makes sense. So what? Why does it need to be? So if it's closest, if it the dual proximity is greater than that, so if it's really close and the gesture does not equal that or that, does not equal that or that. What's 5, 7, and 1? One is fist, 5 is rock and roll, and 7 is thumbs up. What? That's so specific. Oh, it's just me just figuring out the logic stuff. I'm just working on that right now. It's not particularly difficult. It's just figuring out how to get the logic to work. Wait, so Hover T-Blade. Hover T-Blade is... Oh, fuck me. Isn't Hover T-Blade a sheath? Yeah, so it's just checking if it's there. Okay, so that makes sense. So Hmm. Right, so this one is through. Blade is sheathed. The blade. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, of course it needs drop sparks. Yeah, makes sense. I already have it on. Okay, so blade is sheathed. The hand is hovering over where it is. I make a fist. The animation starts for me to draw out. I start to pull, and it won't fully switch into my hand until the draw proximity is less than 0.1. I don't know how much far distance that is, but we'll have to finally adjust it. And and it's still fist. Why does that still be fist for that? Can it just be just? Because even if, okay. I might just add this as a transition 2 back here. So I'm fairly sure I can just put it back, right? Why does it need to be a separate one? I don't get it. I don't get it. I could have just. I don't see why. I don't understand why we need another one. But, oh, is this for the holsters specifically? Um. Technically, I would. Technically, I'm going to need another layer for rotation of the blade, but we'll do it later on. Save it. Okay, so we have we need to sort that out, but we still need to test whether or not it works. So we have the sheath is holstered. It's aimed, but it's not being grabbed, which would mean it rotates it around. So it should aim the grab. So it's stuck there, and it'll be stuck. It'll be with that, and it will go to aim the grab. If the requirements are that the blade is being drawn, yeah, so that the blade is being drawn, it will start doing that. And once it... wait. No, wait. Not equals 1. So we'll go back to the way it was. Because this is only changing the holster. So the holster will stay as... Wait, what was it before with that one then? Let's grab. Oh. Oh my goodness. Okay. It's okay. Right. So if the blade state is 1, which is being drawn, it will do this. When the blade is fully pulled out, it changes the state to 2, which means as long as it's not equaling 1, the holster will go back to the way it was, which is fine. For this one, this is if it's hovered and it's a fist, so it goes to the hand. If the blade equals 1, well, no, then yeah, then it needs to not equal 1. Yeah, I did it right the first time. Let's go for a first try. I'm a real. My energy levels are fucking plummeting. I can feel myself slowing down. So I'm probably not going to get again in VR to test this. I'm probably just going to do as much as I can. And then when I'm next in VR, test it out. And then this is if I hover over the blade, if it's a fist, it will start to draw. However, if I want to cancel that, as long as the proximity is close to 0.9 and it does not equal, wait. Okay, so as long as it's not the fist, it will let go of it. Okay, that makes sense. And it'll be keep pulling it out as long as it's a 1, so it's a fist, and it's less than 0.1, so when it's fully extended, it will then switch over to bared. And bared to be a specific kind of way. I do need to make another state, a layer, for the rotation of the blade, which is going to add a bit more complexity, but it should be fine. And if I want to sheath the blade, I need to be doing thumbs up. So if it's thumbs up and the proximity is greater than 0, and if I want to cancel it, it is just the why do we left? Would it be left? No, it would be right. Oh, I'm losing the plot, bro. Oh no, yeah, no, of course it would be left. Wait. Oh, I'm getting really fucking confused. I'm concerned with the right hand. So we'll stick with the left hand. Say with the left hand. So it's thumbs up. Be putting it in. Same with this one. Technically, that's gonna cause confusion because I've added an extra layer. Actually, we might just remove this one. Because that's confusing the fuck out of me. So yeah, if the holster is, the holster state is 0, meaning it's in my hip. So proximity, thumb goes in. However, if the thing is, if it switches to a fist and it gets less than and close, it will. Wait. So. If I do that, if I switch it to fist, it should that should work, I guess. And then proximity is greater. Yeah, this should work. It's left, no, because we haven't even started doing anything with the right hand side. Because right now what we're making is we're making it so that she unsheaths it. Yeah, I just saved it, kitten. So the idea is everything I'm doing right now is that she is putting her left hand over the blade in this state here. So let me just go to so this, right? Let me just turn this off by default. Oh, it is off by default. Okay. Right. All the stuff I've done right now is the assumption that it's going to be the blade's going to be in this state. So the left hand comes to here and grips it. She'll be able to pull it out. And once it's fully extended, it will stay fully out. So I was making sure that the transitions were not doing other things, which they weren't. And I was confusing myself because I'm getting tired now. So I was getting it confused and twisted where I was like, oh, wait, shit. Is it the left hand or the right hand? Technically, it's the right hand's not even in the equation because we haven't set it up. So, if I'm honest, I do need to test this before continuing. Because I need to see if the drawing system works. If the drawing of the blade works, then I can move on to doing other things and fitting it out. If the drawing system doesn't work, I'm going to have to find out why it doesn't work and figure out a solution. Break time? Yeah, probably like probably gonna stop the stream for tonight because I need to go have a shower. I need to go eat, and it's kind of getting close to my bedtime so far. I also need to do my Enfield stuff, so we'll probably say rather than a break, it's just I'm stopping for tonight because we did quite a lot. We have quite a lot of foundations down. So we had the combat holster, which, oh, it's broke. Why is it broke? Oh, that's just a hover. I mean, those aren't really okay. So we got animation for it to enter in combat mode. We have the Tanto, where it's ready for the Tanto. We have that set up. Mask is mask. We don't need to really touch that. We have the blade. It is in the hand. It is fully unsheathed. We have blade being drawn. I get a feeling that this might not work because... Oh no, it should work because the sheath's aim constrained, so it should work. And then we have the sheath. So this is where it's in the sheath. Okay, we don't need that. That's confusing things. So there's aim grab. So this is her grabbing the sheath. This is wait, no. Yeah, so this is her grabbing the sheath, and we'll have it so that it aims for the right hand and will move accordingly based upon the aim constraints. This is aim the grab, which means that it will aim for her hand as she's pulling out from the hip. This is grab, where she just holds it. And then that's just that in the sheath. This is actually a lot less difficult than I thought it would. It's kind of clean. There's a lot less things to do, and it's not less finicky than, say, okay, I wouldn't say less finicky. There's less empties to have to consider for these things, and it's kind of like, it's all self-contained as its own thing. That's even getting to work. Whereas before, if I wanted to do like unsheathing and sheathing, I'd have to make an empty for each individual fucking thing. It was like unnecessarily complicated. But this feels a bit better and requires less animations, less empties, and that kind of just general stuff. Because ideally, not ideally, realistically speaking, this controls the entire unsheathing the blade in its position, where it would be a lot more complicated if I did it other ways. Or not complicated, much more bloat. And this is, again, yeah. I wouldn't say, okay, I wouldn't say it was, actually no, yeah, it is a little bit easier than expected. I expected it to be like really difficult, but thankfully I kind of discovered and learned how it's interacting with each other. It took a little bit to understand it, but once I kind of got my bearings, I was like, ah, okay, this is how that works. That's, you know, it makes sense. Interesting. Right, is there anyone who is streaming so I can go raid them? We can go raid Cat Girl Eddie. Okay, chat. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it all greatly. If you like what you saw here today, please consider giving me a follow. It helps the channel out, but most importantly, let you know when I go live again next. If you're looking at the chat right now, thank you much to Good Name. There's the links to our social medias, the Discord where you can talk, discuss, and ask me questions in the respective channels for the roleplays I partake in. If you can't find the channel, or there's something else that you want to see changed, improved, or added to the stream service, we have a feedback channel, so you can make requests there as you see fit. The YouTube has all the VODs, maybe 95% of the VODs. I'm not sure if we missed any when we did the whole transfer over, but we have all of the VODs from the last 5 years of me streaming in the YouTube. And the Twitter is on Safe for Work, Zippy's and Miners, but I have one because everyone else has one. And you might see me like or repost artwork or other things of such stuff. Thank you very much, those who joined. Appreciate you greatly. It was a lot of fun. And I'll see you in the next one. Whenever that may be. I'm not too sure when we are going to stream again. But yeah. We're going to go raid Cat Girl Eddie because they're still streaming and I think they're talking to Oblivious. So, yeah. Again, appreciate you guys. Thank you very much for stopping by. And I will see you in the next one. Take care. Bye-bye.